Welcome, everybody. Should be having those ads finished any second now. We are finishing our works in progress on stream today because I want to start some new stuff, so I better finish some of this other stuff. How is everybody? I'll turn this music down a little bit. It's a little bit loud for me. I don't know that it is for you, but just kind of fix everything here. And now we're good to go. Now we are good to go. Hello, welcome. Welcome in, friends. We are doing a little bit of everything today. This weekend, we were rained out of our craft show. So, I was like, I have all my stock, really, that I prepped for this weekend that I didn't sell. So, I have a little bit of breathing room. I can maybe round up some of these projects that I'm in the middle of and focus on those. One item that I can't really show you is a tank top that it's on the blocking board right now. I suspect that the straps are too long. Now that it is blocking and stretched a little bit, I think when that's dry, I'm gonna have to unravel the straps a little bit and re-sew them. Or just have a really low tank top. I don't know. I suppose I could wear a tank top under the tank top. Kind of defeats the purpose, but I don't know. It's a crochet fabric, so it's gonna have some holes in it anyway. But just looking at it, cropped shirts are cute and all, but I think I would prefer it to be longer on the bottom than on the top. So I have to do a little bit of finessing there. But that's still drying, so that's one check mark for done for now. The second thing I'm making is this cute little flamingo for my mom. My mom asked me to make her some more cotton rounds. She wanted them in different colors. So I got some yarn for that. And we started talking about one of her favorite blankets. It has all these flamingos on it. And it's really cute. She's had this blanket forever. For a very long time. And she was telling me the other day, or I guess the other day, that it's fading. It's wearing out. So I am making her a flamingo in the colors of the flamingo on her blanket. We just have legs to do, so we're gonna make some red legs for this flamingo. Is this too bright? I actually went back and forth about what red to use for these legs. Let me go get the other one. It might look better. Excuse me, Brutus. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have this red. Where's my headphones? I just had them on. Let's go to the other screen. This might help me make a decision. I was looking at Instagram. I was actually thinking the darker red might look better. A little more contrast. This is a big flamingo. I think I like the darker red more. This is really bright. It's called Hot Red. This is like, I think I'm gonna go for this. You talked me into it. Actually, seeing it on camera helped. Because you get a little different perspective. So, I was debating that earlier. I really love these wings. How these wings turned out. It's very cute. This is a pattern by, who is this by? The Friendly Red Fox. So I will put that in the chat. In case you wanted to make this, I will pin it. Yeah, I think that, because I want to match this blanket, and hi Raji, how are you? The flamingo in the blanket had pretty bright red legs, but I think this is too bright. That's just like, I think this is gonna go better. It's gonna go better, I think. I'm good. Oh, I just accidentally hit my keyboard with a flamingo head. We are almost done with this flamingo. This was the yarn from my tank top that I was talking about at the top of the stream. It's on the blocking board. We're just getting everything done. The next thing would be my sweater that's like on the ground over here. It's on the ground. I need to work on that also, but we gotta do these legs first. Legs. Start with a magic circle. Let's move the flamingo so you can see what I got going on over here. We're gonna make 2 of these. I wonder if this has a tail. Yeah, this is such a nice yarn. I think I like it more. This is for my Ganon project, so I didn't want to use it, but I could sacrifice a little bit of yarn here. Whoops. Gotta get to the end of the row before I can look away. There you are. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. New things happening on Monday, yeah? I'm excited for you. Oh, 3 through 22. Okay. No frills here. Lurk, lurk, lurk. Russian, Russian, and that's no fun. Well, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. My laundry is going to be done in about half an hour, so I have to check on it when my little timer says 40. So in case you guys are hanging with me, if you see my little stream timer clock reach 40, I gotta go get it. We'll take a break at that point. M Swear is busy making candles, as he should be. I like him there. I like her there. She's cute. So I'm excited to be finishing some stuff. I worked on the blanket also on Friday night, I want to say. I don't remember now. Thursday? I think it was Thursday I worked on it. It's in the living room. It's kind of getting large. It's a little too large to work on at my desk. So it is now my living room project. Although I'm not in the living room a ton. So there's that. Gotta hang out in my living room more. My recliner is too comfortable. I just fall asleep. I sit in it. This song's annoying too. I didn't like this song or the last song. got bath water in this song. Somehow I'm being very easily agitated. Nope. Let's go back to the tavern music, maybe. Listen to the tavern music. Fantasy flamingos here today. That was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so we're on 13. 13! Is the leg supposed to be stuffed? Let's see. Do not stuff the legs. Okay, they're supposed to be flat. Good to know. It is heavy. Hola, mortals. How are you? I'm making a flamingo leg. Doing this and that? Me too. Finishing up some works in progress. Just whatever we can get through. I like how this bird is coming out. I wish his beak were like better. I guess the beak's okay. I don't know. It's fine. I'm being picky. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm on 20. I need to go to 22. My white yarn is really thin, so I had to adapt it a little bit. It's okay. Good enough, I suppose. So we have 22. Flatten the end of the feet like a sandwich. Oh wait, I skipped some. So we make the feet. I feel like mine looks thicker than theirs. It's like a fat leg. No, that's what it looks like. It's got fat legs. Where are we at? Single crochet and increase around. Two. And then increase. In 10 minutes, we'll take a break. Because I gotta get my laundry. So we have 4 rows where we just go around. This is our foot so far. So we've got, I don't think think I need to do one more. We increased here and here, and then we need to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one more. Flatten the end like so. Take your hook, go through both sides. Single crochet as normal. Oh, I see. Repeat going through each stitch across. So there's 2 of these? Or just 1? Yeah, I think it's 2. So it's saying single. Oh, you missed a stitch. To get both sides. Like a zipper. Awesome. So that's our cute little foot. Weave in this end and then make another foot. Ow! Gonna weave that here in the leg. Try to get it between both layers. So we can just hide it in there. Well, howdy do. Howdy do. One leg down. One to go. Hi Fit, so good to see you. Thank you for taking time out of your day to hang out with little old me. We might play some Hobbit game later. Once my conscience is more clear. I just have too many things on the to-do list. I'm trying to clean up my office. I think I've said this many times. I'm trying to reorganize and clean it up in here. And it's hard to do with works in progress in the way. So we're making a big push to finish those up. Chugging along. I'm excited to get into our fall weather. Summer and fall are my favorite seasons. It's kind of nice that one goes into the other. I think that's pretty neat. So half the year, I'm in a pretty fair mood. Then winter happens, and then I get all depressed. I don't wanna. It's too cold to do anything. So I'm trying to tell myself, like, get excited about crochet. Hunker down in the cold weather. Make something really cool. And so I gotta figure out what that is. I'm stuck. Stuck. We're at 17. Oh, I passed my 40-minute mark already. You guys, I'll be right back. I'm back. Here I am. I made an important discovery while I was doing that. I have too many socks. Y'all, my sock drawer. I mean, it's a basket. I have a very rickety plastic cube shelving thing that is going to fall over at any moment. That holds the clothes. I'm swearing I should invest in a dresser, maybe. Yeah. So I have a basket for my socks. Like, that's all that is in this basket. And it is so jammed. It's so jam-packed. There's no way I wear them all. There's no way. I should go through my socks, you guys. Unless there's other stuff in there that I don't realize. I doubt it, though. I'm pretty sure it's just socks. I feel like that row was kind of loose. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. One more round. One more. M swear if you were listening. The washer and dryer are both empty. If you needed to do anything else. I think my laundry was the last load to do, but in case anything else came up, so it's only 3, there's definitely time to do more laundry if you had other laundry to do. Or if there were blankets or towels or something that we had. Letting you know if you're out there. So, single, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 24. I keep scratching my fingernail with the hook. Not my favorite. And now what? 4 rows around. I'm slouching. Don't want to slouch. It's bad for your back. We flatten the end. Boo. I don't need the stitch marker here. Oh, I still have coffee. Afternoon coffee. We have another foot. There they are. They're like off screen. There they go. Oh, I have to like weave it in first. I skipped a step. Hoi! There. Better. Alrighty, this says attached to the front of the body between rows 5 and 6, roughly 6 inches apart. Do 7. We're gonna do row 7. Look right there and there. So before I tie that in, put the other one on. I feel like it's kind of dangling there. Is that what it's supposed to look like? Yeah, it is. I'm all being very picky. 1, 2, 3, 4, but we'll just put it here. Okay, be difficult. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, I lost my thread. You see that? Barely. He barely saw that. One is a little more forward than the other, but I can fix that. Because it's still... How does it sit on its own? It doesn't. Theirs don't either. Okay. I bet if I give it a little tail to give it something to anchor to. I also need to fix his wing a little bit. This wing here. It's just like a little... I don't know. I don't like it. That's all. Being picky. Being picky as usual. Always, always. So I have that sewed up in here. to tie the knot on the underside, because it'll be less noticeable there. Thank you for being difficult. I appreciate that so much. Love that for me. And then we'll thread this through the leg. Like so. Yay. Leg attached. Just kind of shovel that in there. Let us attach the other leg a little more firmly. I didn't want to get too crazy with it until I was for sure about placement, you know? Alrighty, that's good to go. Flatten out its butt a little bit. Its little legs go like boop boop boop. That helps him sit a little bit. I gotta fix his wing a little bit though. It's like, it's hard to tell because its neck is long, but this one's nice and flat and this one's not. I also need to put some sprigs on the top of its head. Does this really not have a tail? I'm surprised. Let me go to the beginning. Beak, body and head. Wings, legs, hair feather, and that's it. Well, don't flamingos have tails? I feel like they do. Is it just like a little floof? Alright, can't type flamingo. Yeah, they got little tails. Well, we gotta give ours a tail, you guys. Maybe we can... I could do like I do with the chicken tail. Just a little floof at the end. And I think that'll help it sit up, because there's something kind of helping distribute the bottom, its bottom roundness. It's so strange because, like, the pattern gives it sprigs on the top of its head, but flamingos don't have, like, the top of their head's really smooth. I feel like those sprigs need to go on its butt, not its head. Oh, man. Why does it have head sprigs? I mean, they're cute. Don't get me wrong. It kind of gives it more like an ostrich look than a flamingo. I might go rogue. I might put the sprigs on its butt and not on its head. I wish I would have decreased this a little better, because the sprigs were going there. What does an ostrich look like? Yeah, the ostrich have sprigs. Choices. Or I could just do both. Thank you, moderator M Swear. Let us fix the wing while I figure out if I want to put hair feathers on it. I was only sewing it from the underside so that the stitches didn't go through to the top. In case you was a-wondering. That did fix the wing a little bit there. Boy, yoing yoing. That's better. Wait. Smells like donuts in here all of a sudden. I swear, what are you making? I feel like I walked into Krispy Kreme just right now. What are you making? Oh, well, we should name that freaking donuts. It smells so good. As well as other things. Ooh, it stood up. Look at that. To sprig or not to sprig? That is the question. If you want to click, yeah. If you want to click on the pattern pinned to the top of the page, guys. I am inclined to give it a tail. But the debate that I have is, should I include the sprigs on the top of its head? Because flamingos don't have sprigs. But it's part of the pattern and it does add to the cuteness factor. I might put the sprigs on its butt. Or should we do both? I don't know. I think I'm going to put them on its butt. What do you guys think? It's very cute. I really like the fringe on the wings. So I'm inclined to do the same sort of stitch for the tail. It's very cute. And considering I started this like yesterday, that's some pretty good progress, I would say. Came together pretty quickly. I'm not super happy with the beak though, I have to say. It seems like it's a little small. Like, flamingo have some schnozzes, you know what I'm saying? They got some beak. And I am super tempted to redo the beak. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I would go rogue and not do what the pattern says. I would make a different one. Maybe this is supposed to look like a baby flamingo. They kind of have sprigs on their head. And they have littler beaks. I wonder if that was what was going on here. Doesn't say it's a baby flamingo. But looking at them and comparing, it's possible. We were going for a baby. Give it a fro. That's funny. Considering. Well, we're putting sprigs on its butt. That's what. We are not going to attach it to its head. I'm making an executive decision. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoops. But then I wish I decreased the nights that are on the top of their head. Oh, I didn't change my camera. You cannot see what I'm doing. Although, you probably couldn't see what I'm doing on the other camera either. If I'm honest. It's right in my face. So I can see what I'm doing. This is the sprig. Oh my gosh, little Claire is here. Hello. We were debating. This is the sprig for the flamingo. The pattern says to put the sprigs on its head. Like so. Which is really cute. But flamingos don't have sprigs on their head. And so I wanted to make it the tail instead, because the pattern doesn't have a tail. But flamingos have tails, so I wanted to put it on his bottom. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's adorable. This pattern's really cute. I have it pinned to the top of the chat if you want to check it out. It's a free pattern, but do beware. There are a ton of ads on this blog post, so much so that it crashed my browser. And I have a pretty good gaming computer, so I was really surprised that it would crash my browser like that. There's a lot of ads. So be forewarned. There's a lot happening over there. I will go to the other. So there's the flamingo. I'm being very picky about its beak. I think my mom will just like it the way it is, and I don't need to be picky about its beak. And I think I'm just being picky. It seems a little small. It's kind of like teeny tiny. Because flamingos have big noses. So I'm slightly tempted to redo the beak. Oh, so very tempted. Going rogue, you guys. Patterns or suggestions. Let's put the sprig on its bottom. Where does it sit? It sits like this. So I want to put it here. Little Claire, how are you? Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Just gonna hide these in here. I think I would have came in earlier, but I thought this stream's for Monday. I do have a stream on Monday. Sundays are kind of my day that's a little wishy-washy. It depends on how busy the weekend goes. I stream Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock Central, and if I stream on a Sunday, more often than not I stream on Sunday. It starts at 2 p.m. Central. Sometimes we play games, sometimes I draw, but we crochet also. Today I am dedicated to finishing whips, so we're just kind of working on random stuff. We finished the flamingo. Look at him. He's so cute. I will give this nose some thought on if I'm gonna redo it or not. It is finished. Here's the tail. I like the sprigs on the tail more than on its head. I might give it a bigger nose, but I don't have to send this to my mom for a little while, so I have time to think about it. I still won't sit up. There, she's sitting up now. Alright, so the flamingo is done. The flamingo's done. So we finished our top before stream. Slightly unfair. Kind of finished. It's blocking, so it's wet still. I checked on it when I went to go get my stuff out of the dryer. We did the flamingo. We could work on the sweater next. We could work on the sweater. I think I was using the 5. It was either the 5 or the 5.5. I can look in my photos and see which one. I have a phone somewhere. Here it is. I'm really happy about that flamingo. Checking my gallery for photos of the sweater on if I worked on it. If I took a photo of it, I think I did. I started it kind of a while ago. I think it even predated the webmistress, yeah. I don't have the hook in the photo. I'm pretty sure it was a 5. We could refer to the pattern, which is actually a video tutorial. So let me unpin the flamingo because we're done with it. I will give it up there 10 more minutes. So it now has a 10-minute situation. A 10-minute situation. This one. It doesn't say.
How to
Muting that real quick. Close captions. What hook size did you use? It looks like a 5. Yeah. Oh, there it is. It is a 5, which I have right here. It's no longer labeled, but it is a 5. So, let me get this tutorial video. I'm sure you all are familiar with Hannah Drapinski. Unpin that message. Pin this message instead. I'm sure you're all familiar. And if you're not, please go to the new pinned message. We are making the, whatchamacallit? Spiral sweater. And so I was about here. I've only made one side, or I'm in the progress of making one side. I have yet to do the back or front or whatever. We're still working on it. We don't need our needles right now, so we'll put those away. And by away, I mean right there. This has some dog hair on it now. I keep this in a project bag, kind of like right next to my desk. And not only has the dog tried to get in it. I think it got like sucked up in the vacuum cleaner at one point. I just need to finish it, get it off the floor. It was in a bag, okay? I thought it was safe. It wasn't. It's not safe. It would be safe if I just finish it. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Except, wow, this song's really loud. I don't remember how far I to go. Is it just... Let's see. You can add more to your spiral if you need it to be bigger. Less if it's smaller. She talks about making sure it's divisible by 4 so that you can crochet a square around it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So she's got 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I need to go one more around. Because the rest of the sweater can be black. Like, I don't think the spiral needs to go all the way to your side. What does this look like finished? Oh, I see. So it ends up becoming a square. So I do... The problem is, guys, I'm kind of short, but I'm kind of curvy. So I want it to be wide enough, but to make it wide enough, it'll be too tall. So height-wise, we're in pretty good shape. I could probably do 1 or 2 more around. So the width is gonna have to be like the solid color in order for this to fit properly. That is what I have determined. So I just have to count where we're at. So we have an increase here. I'm on the wrong camera scene. I'm so good at streaming. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I have an increase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. And then an increase here. I need to get my yarn in closer to me. I just want to make sure this was indeed the hook I was using. I'll be able to tell if the stitches look different or not. Of course, it's dark. Pretty sure that's correct. Yeah. Okay, we have the right hook. My yarn's too far away and my music stopped. I'm gonna go get that yarn. It's just slightly out of reach. In case you were wondering, this yarn is nothing special. It is acrylic as acrylic can be. I've had it for a long time though. So it's already kind of softer than it was when I first got it because it's just been sitting around forever. Forever. 12 years probably. And here's the blue. It's the same. It's like blue multi, I think is the color. Is this the one I'm attached to? It is. Okay. Oh, right. So let's try and get organized here. Get organized. I have so many things everywhere. We're done with this. We have some yarn scraps. Yarn scraps. Because I was finishing projects all weekend. My scale is here. Why is my scale here? Because I wanted to make sure I had enough yarn to make the flamingo. Oh my gosh, Beebs is here. Hello. This sweater is ambitious. It's up at the top of the chat. It's a video tutorial. I have high hopes that if you follow it, you could make this also. Free video tutorial by the amazing Hannah Drapinski. That is a package of buttons. I'm so sorry. It is noisy. How are you doing, my Beebus? My Beebus! Fun fact, I call my husband my Beeb, so it's really funny that that is also your name. I find it amusing. My yarn is falling over. Gotta stretch out the bottom of the bag. It got crumpled. Because my dog keeps sitting on it. My dog just likes to sit on my yarn project bags. It's like, stop. I'm using that. I don't know, girl. I just realized I forgot how to half double crochet. It's easy. I will show you real quick. This yarn is dark and there's more dark yarn on it. That's not gonna be helpful. Yarn. Let's use this pink yarn. I'll show you real quick. Let's make a chain real quick. I don't know, like 7, I guess. I'm just gonna single crochet across, because if I show you a half double crochet into a chain, it's messy. It's messy! Okay. So I'm gonna chain and turn. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, your name is cute. My camera is blurry because it's looking at the spiral. It's looking at the spiral. Anywho, so let's see if it can like focus. Focus. There it goes. Kind of. Anywho. So you yarn over like you would a double crochet. And you stick your hook in there. And you pull up a loop. And then you yarn over. And then you just pull that yarn through all 3. That's a half double crochet. With the double, you yarn over, stick there, pull through, yarn over, and then you like only do half the loops, yarn over half the loops. So that's a double. But the half double, you don't do the second step. You just pull it through the whole thing. It's a very fun stitch. It's a very fast stitch. Yarn over. Yarn over. It builds very quickly. Woohoo! There they all are. Our beautiful blurry half double crochets. I have 2 whips and double crochet. It's been so long. Yeah. I feel that. Am I supposed to be doing half doubles? I've been doing doubles, I think. Oh, I just like pulled my stitch out. Did you see that? It's possible these are half doubles. I can't actually tell. I put it away for so long. Let me do a couple half doubles. No, I think I've been doing doubles. Been doing doubles personally. It'll help me get a bigger size. I'm at extra large. So I think it'll fit me better. It'll fit me better. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 14. 11. 12. 13. 14. And then we increase this bad boy. So what are you up to? What projects do you got going on? You've got 2 whips. Oh, I didn't finish that stitch. Feel free to share pictures of your whips if you would like. You're speaking my language now. I normally have too many. I like to not have too many. But I tend to bounce around between a few, probably 4 or 5. If I have more than that, it's too many. I can't manage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Increase. So we're getting up to our black one. Once we get up to it, we'll pause the blue one and go to the black one and go all the way around. So we have 2 working yarns. and all of my working yarns have my dog's hair all over it. Are you really a crafter if your pet hair isn't literally on top of everything? I'm not sure what it is about this particular project bag. He loves to just sit on the bag. It's like, it's also my only canvas project bag, so it just is covered in hair. I should, once this project is done, clean it off and not use it as a project bag. I'll stick with the plasticky ones. These fare better for pet hair. But the bag is so cute. I got it as a birthday gift from a friend of mine. It says, it's like ivory canvas with black edging that says, I turn yarn into things, and I love it so much. Apparently, so does Brutus. Brutus also loves it. Oh, I have the tiger. Yes, the tiger. I remember the blue one. I have a chevron blanket, a modified version of the Spring Lanterns cardigan, and I'm freehanding what I hope to make into a bag, but I'm second guessing myself on it. And I'm going to make myself a scrap bag because the little scrapple I made is too small. Yeah, dude, scrap bags are so much fun. Even if your scraps are different yarn weights, if you make yourself a little basket or a bag, man, it's also like fun memories. You're like, I remember those projects, and now it's a tray or a bag. That's fun. Scrap, not scrap. I understood. Where was our increase? Right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I'll make sure I counted that right. 1, 2. Always counting. But yeah. I'm new to garment making. When I was learning to crochet, because I've crocheted on and off almost my whole life. Mostly just made blankets and scarves and hats and that kind of stuff. But in the last year, I graduated to amigurumi. I've been doing that almost 2 years. You got it, Beeb. But I want to make wearables, so we are dabbling. I'm not good at it. Everything I make so far has fit horribly, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get good at it. Which is why I'm using them as like stash busters. I'm not sure how a 100% acrylic sweater is going to feel. Probably not great. But that's fine. Most of my clothes are like not natural fibers anyway. When I get better at making them, I can get nicer yarn. We're still practicing. Alrighty, so let's count. Where are we with this other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we probably want to get to 15. 13, 14, 15. Increase. This would be a really cool blanket, I would say. I have a blanket that I need to make for somebody. Their only request was that it was red and black, and they made no other requests. So, I don't know. Should we make it a spiral like this? Could be cool. Could be cool. I've gone back and forth on what to make it. Kind of buckling a little. Brutus, I swear. It's everywhere. Does he just lay on my project bag when I'm not paying attention? Probably. I forgot what this marker was for. Why am I... What's going on? There. You need a marker to remind you of what the marker was for. I think I was working up to the marker. Maybe. Because I remember every time I go through it, I just move it. Something. But we have all this blue to go through, so I'm gonna keep going. Beautiful. So that was row 15, or 15 stitches and increase. So then we're gonna 15 and increase here, but I need a 15 and increase here. So we're gonna keep going till we get to the other marker. I had to remember to stay loose. It's nice to work the tension kind of tight in the center, but as you work your way out, you don't want it to be too tight. 'Cause then it starts curling. We don't want. My tension's kind of naturally on the tighter side. Works really well for like moss stitch, linen stitch, that kind of thing. My tension is kind of tight too. Trying to loosen up. Love me a moss stitch. Moss stitch is so much fun. It is so nice. You just start trucking along and then all of a sudden you've got a fabric. But it's a very dense fabric. So it really depends, what are you making? I tried to make a sweater in the moss stitch one time. Didn't work out. I think it would look, if I made it in a larger hook so that it's not as dense, it would be really nice. But I think I was using a 4.5 or a 5 and it was so stiff. It looked nice, but it was like standing up on its own practically. So that didn't work. It kind of reminded me of like a Walmart vest because of course it was blue. Of course it was. It's my favorite color. But I would try to make that a little drapier and use like a way bigger hook than necessary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I made a scarf in a moss stitch. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. It was a stash buster for a specific leftover yarn that ended up not being long enough. Man, that would be nice. Maybe get another, like a coordinating yarn and do like chunky stripes or something. Or a half and half. That could be really cool. The moss stitch scarf sounds like a great idea. Because you want a scarf to be on the thicker side. Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna fold this in half so it'll fit in frame. 13, 14, 15. Increase. So yeah, I'm thinking about making the outside of this all in black. Because like I said earlier, I am shorter. And kind of wide. So I think it'll help hide where I alter the shape to fit me. Instead of making the square, when you look at her pattern, you keep the rows as it gets to a square. It's almost like a granny square where you start as a circle and then you put in, you know, fan stitches or whatever to make it into a square. And she keeps the striping motif, but I think I'm going to do all that in black so that it kind of hides how that happens. And just have the circle be striped, I think is what I want to do. I think that'll be nice. And then the sleeves will still be striped. So it'll just have like black sections. I think that's what Type would want to do. That's the plan. I think it'll look nicer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then like I could do the collar in the blue or something. I don't know. I haven't considered that part yet. Bless you. Gesundheit. That's future Hemi's problem. It is. Oh my gosh, Aurelia's here. Hi. Aurelia. I'm making a sweater. It's pinned at the top of chat. It is a video tutorial by Miss Hannah Drapinski. I'm making a small alteration to the pattern for my own preferences. For matters of fitting my curvy body. That's much larger than her body. We gotta make these alterations, you know. Where's my increase? Because you know I lost count. Increase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. 13. 14. I'll hold it up for you, Aurelia, so you can see. As soon as I get to the increase stitch. Because, just because. That's the inside. Alright, camera. There we go. Isn't it nice? It's starting to curl a little bit. Just a tiny bit. It's fine. Isn't it pretty? I really like it. So, this is all I have. So when I get to the squaring of it, then I have to do it over again for the back. And then you sandwich it together and you put it on like a tunic, and then you figure out sleeves and you stripey the sleeves, and then bing bang boom, you got a sweater. With like a very boxy sweater. That's what we're working with. It's on me now. I really like, I think this is where I want the spiral. When I do the, I was just saying, when I do the sides of the sweater, I want to do them all in the black, so that the spiral motif is just in the front. I think that's as long as I want the circle. Maybe a little lower. Yeah, maybe there. We're almost to it. Oops, I hit the camera. My apologies, friends. But I think I want to have the same, like for example, we're doing 14 and the 15th stitch is the increase. On the blue, we did 14. So I want to go around to this marker, I guess, to make sure we have the 15 increases so they're even. And then maybe figure out the squaring part. So part of me also wants to cut the yarn at that point, or at least get another skein. I've got multiple. To do the other spiral so that they look the same. So that they look the same. And then do the squaring part on both. I think that's what I may do. So, set it aside. Start new one. But I don't think I'll need any more of the blue once I do this other half. I think that's as big as I want the pattern of the spiral. Because hers keeps going, and I don't want to do that for mine.
There's food whenever you're ready.
What?
There's food whenever you're ready.
Oh, there's food. We could play the... Wow! Vivid, welcome. Look the same in what sense? The front and the back. I want them both to have a spiral. So I'm thinking of working the spiral until the spiral is large enough and then setting it aside to start the other spiral. So that they don't look wildly different for some reason. Because I'm not going to put it past me to do it incorrectly. So like basically make one on top of the other. So they line up. Vivid, welcome. So I have to figure out a dinner break. I might. I thought you wanted the color changes to be in the same spots. Oh, no. That doesn't matter. I just want the spiral to spiral in the same way. I don't know. I don't know how to explain. I think it would be useful to me to keep the first one as a reference while I make the second one, so I don't go rogue. Because you guys, I lose count so easily. As you can tell, as I'm talking with you, I'm like, what number am I on? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so now I recall what these markers are for. I'm gonna do the blue up to the other marker, and it'll be even. It'll be even. So I'm gonna lock this stitch here. So my favorite thing to use these stitch markers is to lock the working yarn so that it doesn't unravel. I don't know if anybody else does that, but that's what I like to use them for. Case in point, here I am unraveling. Look at that. So we want to do 15 and an increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, question for you guys. Should I take a long break and go eat dinner at the table like a normal person? Or should I bring my food to my desk and we can play the Hobbit game while I eat off camera? Or I don't know, what else? What do other people do when they eat dinner? Do they end the stream? I don't normally stream during a mealtime, so I don't know what to do here. I don't want to not stream. I would like to continue to stream. But M Square made food. I suppose I could like BRB for a little while. But is that boring for you guys? I've never had this problem before. Because I just don't normally eat while I'm streaming. Yes, vivid, exactly. I didn't even know this was happening. But I'm not gonna complain. I enjoy eating food. I'm kind of a slow eater, is the problem. I could just try to eat really fast, but I still think that would be slow. Same. Currently stuff from Red Robin. That sounds delicious. I haven't been to Red Robin in forever. I think the last time I went to Red Robin, I lived in Seattle still. Do we even have a Red Robin here? I'm swear, do we have a Red Robin? I don't think we do. People here are obsessed with Culvers. So that, and we have an A&W though, and that's really good. I don't think there's a Red Robin. Got no answer for you. Food's valid and real. I'm the type to need an adult in the room to tell me what to do. There's one close to me? Really? What? I guess I gotta Google that. I don't even know my own town. We don't eat at restaurants very often. So I'm like, I don't know. We cook our own food. More often than not. Arr. I don't want to dox you by any means. But yes. Yeah, everybody here always talks about Culver's. Always. It comes up in just random conversation a lot. And it's weird. You wouldn't think it would, but you'd be surprised. yarn is tangled a little bit. There we go. I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's gonna be slightly off. It's fine, it's fine. Boo. Why is this my life? Why did we get tangled? It's hard to see when I get to the dark blue. I'm not ever gonna turn down Culver's. You DM'd me the info. Thank you. Here's my increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Why does 11 look weird? Because I think I forgot to yarn over. 13. 14. 15. Increase. And then we'll put the marker here. And then we'll put the marker here. Get in there. Jeez Louise. Jeez. I like it. The pattern started here at the collarbone, pretty much. We need more room on the side. If I'm using this sweater as a guide, that's a pretty good length. So yeah, I gotta make this a square now. I don't think I need any more blue. But I'm not inclined to cut it until I know for sure. So I will ponder that. I suppose I will take a break. I feel weird eating while I'm live, but I'll go eat at the table. I don't know how long I'll take though. Ugh, I hate it. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Let me turn that music back down. I am back. Dinner was good. We are now fueled to do more sweatering. I don't know what the next step is, so we're gonna start the next one. As I said, I would really like to do the rest in the black. So I was thinking about it while I was eating, that I could crescent this down into like a single. It doesn't even have to be that long. Like, tie it off and then just have the black all the way around. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. So I can cut the blue yarn, but keep the black yarn attached. So this stitch marker was directly in half. I still want to mark where that is. In here somewhere. There. So do 2 doubles, 3 halves maybe. Three singles. A couple slip stitches. I think that's fair. I have scissors somewhere here. I just hope that that decrease doesn't affect the shape too much. And you know, maybe if it's at the bottom, it'll be less noticeable. I like it. That's the decision we're going with. So that means we get to restart the spiral. Lucky us. Do I remember how to do that? Nope. Nope, sure don't. So we're gonna look at the tutorial. Pinned at the top of chat. And I'm gonna get another black. I want to keep this one attached. And we're gonna put it just over there. We're gonna get another black. Pat the yarn. Loosen up the middle a little bit. And we'll just keep using this blue that's right here. So, magic circle with the color. with the color. We want 2 singles in our magic circle. Oh, I need 2 more stitch markers. We're gonna need those. Two half doubles. It wants us to mark this stitch already. Why? I'm sure there's a reason. 2 half doubles. And then 2 doubles. And we're gonna add the black. They just tie it on in there. I'll just do what I normally do. So this is directly after. In between. Oh, I see. So the first crochet is marked in both stitches. Oh, this needs some gravity here. It's very snug in the middle. I have to pause the tutorial. See, and then they just take out the stitch marker. Gonna put 2 doubles over the black. Okay, so we are tightening this. So as you can see, it goes small to large, and we're gonna butt this up against each other. Like so. With the magic circle. So we put 2 double crochet right here to join these together. A double, I said. A double. And we mark the first stitch in that. We did that. So we do another double here. Increase every single stitch. Until we get to the other one. It looks like we do the same here. I'm supposed to mark the stitch though. This one. Hi Brutus. How are you? What's up? What do you need? What does Brutus need? What are you looking for? You're just gonna step all over my yarn? That's why I started putting them in plastic bins. Yeah, because of you. What do you need? He's like, stop putting your stuff on the floor, Mom. And then I will step all over it. I don't know where else to put it. This room is in progress of reorganization all the time. So I'm gonna tie my ends here. Hi, buddy. Hi. What do you need? What is it? Okay, what's next, guys? We got to the marker. Need 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did 10, so I need to crochet in the mark stitch, not up to it. Because I only had 10. Okay, now what, Miss Hannah? Now what? We're gonna pull up the black and go to the color. In her case, it's purple. We're on the next row, guys. We're gonna take out the marker, add 2 doubles in there. And do the stitch marker in the first double crochet. So now we're doing one every other. For how long? Till the other stitch marker, I think. My water is falling over. Just referring to the video very quickly. In the final stitch we have our 1 double crochet, and then we pull up the color and then go back to the black. And do the same with the stitch marker there. So I believe we end on an increase, if I'm understanding this correctly. So that is an increase. Go here. We're getting it, guys. So all the spirals. Is it about the same? Yeah. Okay, cool. The twist all seems kind of the same. So we went all the way around with black. You stop right before the stitch marker. Starting our new sequence. Remove the stitch marker. We increase here. Mark our first part there. So we do two. We're at 2 stitches. And an increase. This is how we get our spiral. Oh, I split the yarn. Don't split your yarn, guys. If you split your yarn, go back and fix it. Because you think it's not noticeable, but absolutely it's totally noticeable. What are we doing here? We increase and then the final 2 standalone stitches. So is everybody still holding up out there? Hopefully I didn't bore you too bad with my dinner break. But we're all fueled up and ready to go to make this sweater. Getting a little too much resistance from my yarn here. It's making it uncomfortable to crochet. So our spiral is developing. Pretty exciting, right? Go back to the other side. I assume we just continue this pattern. Yeah, until we get to 15. So we can stop watching the tutorial and we can just hang out. We got the hang of it. Just double checking. Actually do need to refer. Am I on 3 or 2? I think we start. We're gonna have 3, not 2. We just did 2. One, two, three. The first color we started on was the color, so I have to remember that. Although, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure I lost count somewhere on the other end, on the other half. Pretty sure I did. So as long as they are mostly alike, we should be alright. Whoa, Brutus, you startled me. He did. So we do 3 on this side. One, 2, 3, increase, increase here. Yep. I'm excited for this sweater. It's gonna be fun. I think if I just wash it a couple times, it'll be cozy. I could be delusional. Don't get me wrong. It is 100% acrylic. We shall see what happens. I think it'll be fine. It gets cold here. I'm not worried about it not being cold enough to wear. It gets mighty chilly where I live. So we're back to the color. That means we count our counts start over. We are up to 4. My music stopped. Then we increase right here. And replay the music. We're spiraling. In a good way. Proteus, it's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. We are making a spiral sweater. We have one spiral already. We're making the second one for the other side of the sweater. Hello, Brutus. What do you need? You hungry? Is that what you need? You're like, Mom, you ate dinner. I want to eat dinner. We're curving a little bit. Lovely. So to the other side. So we're up to 5. So I need to, at this point, crochet a little looser because my tension is a little tight. Let us think loose tension thoughts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the increase. Well, that's not how you do that stitch. One, two, three, four, 5. Increase. After this playlist plays through once more, we'll probably change it. So I think this is what, 3 or 4? I forget. We've played through it a few times. I'm really tempted to like do the thing where the music isn't in your VOD or something, so you can play real music, not royalty free music. There is a way to do that. I don't know what it is, but I've seen plenty of people do it. And then I can just put whatever music on YouTube that's safe. But having the safe music as part of the stream does make it convenient when I throw VODs over on YouTube, because I don't have to edit it at all. I just load them over there. So there is that. Pros and cons, pros and cons. Do 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 do. Hefe, welcome back. I am still here. Did you see the flamingo? We finished the flamingo and we're on to our spiral sweater. It's, I don't like that these are completely lining up here. That's not my favorite. But it is how it works. Let me get the other camera. We finished the flamingo. I elected to put the hair sprigs as a tail because flamingos don't have hair sprigs. But the thing that bothers me is its beak is very small. And I might redo it. Like, I followed the pattern. And I don't know, I just don't like it. I might make up my own beak that's a giant schnoz because flamingos got some giant schnoz. I just feel like it's too petite. You know? Like, maybe I don't know. I think I'll just cut it off and undo the white and redo the white. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just make a new beak and put it over it. And just cover it up. I don't like the beak, I don't think. Yeah, is that a big beak? Are you happy to see me? I like it otherwise. I think the feathery fringe is really cute on the wings. I like adding the sprigs to the bottom rather than on their head. I love the big webbed feet. Now some people may question, why did I make the legs red? And the answer is, this is a special request that I'm making for someone. They have it's for my mom. She has a blanket that has flamingos on it that's really old. It's one of her favorite things that she owns, and the flamingos on it have red legs, and they're like neon pink, with these light pink details. So that's why we went with this coloration. It's very cute. Yeah. Eyelash details. Very cute. The rare red-legged flamingo from New Jersey. Definitely. So I might redo the beak, but I'm also making my mom another thing, and that yarn is gonna be here like in a week. Say Culver's and Jeff appears. He really likes hamburgers. I also really like a hamburger. So yeah, I have some time to decide if I'm gonna redo the beak or not. But as of right now, I'm leaning toward redoing it because I immediately am not fond of the beak. Oh, to be picky like Hemi. Oh. So now we are doing our sweater. I have the first half over here. Some of these line up too, so I'm not super worried about this. I think it'll be fine. And now we're doing another one for the other side of the sweater. I love that little gif. It's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Increase. This is the project that my dog keeps going after, so I just need to finish it. It also got sucked up in the vacuum cleaner on accident. All these signs point to just finish it and get it off the ground. In my defense, I'm gonna say it again. It was in a project bag, and the bag was on the floor. It was still not safe. It was not safe. We must finish. Also, it's gonna be cold before I know it, so I need sweaters. Made by me. I live with this dream of having a closet full of handmade sweaters. No store-bought ones. And that is my dream. I'm going to make it a reality. So now we are up to 6. I've made one sweater before. My cardigan I've had to unravel twice. It is currently in an unraveled state. Both sweaters had the same problem. One sweater I finished and kept finished. The other one I've unraveled. They are too dense. Too dense. Too stiff. This might speak to my tension. I'm not sure. I don't have the heart to unravel the big red one, but oh my god, you guys, it's so heavy. I made a sweater from Wool Ease Thick and Quick. And it says on the label, sweater, here you go. But holy moly, it is heavy. It's a cute sweater. It's extremely warm because it's wool. And I enjoy all of that about it. I enjoy the way it looks. But washing it was an absolute nightmare. We're talking... I hated washing it. And so if I hate washing it, it does not bode well for wearing it. So I'm not sure what to do about that. Not sure what to do about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Increase. But that's okay. It's part of our journey, right? The sweater pattern that I followed used a much lighter yarn. It was still a bulky yarn, but it was like really fluffy. So I bought the yarn that the pattern was made for. And so I'm going to try it again with that yarn. And it'll probably be my favorite sweater. I'm going to try that one again. And maybe that was just not the right yarn for that pattern. And maybe I'll end up redoing it. I don't know. I don't have the heart to unravel it right now. I don't have the heart to undo it. But if I make a couple of successful sweaters, yeah, because I'm new to garment making. I have also made a tank top. It's on the blocking board right now. And so far, by looking, when I was pinning it, I could already tell that the straps are too long and the body is too short. So once it's dry, I'll have to unjoin the shoulders, shorten that, and then add some length to the bottom. And then it'll be great. But, you know, it's trial and error, these things. And trial and error involves error. And there's nothing wrong with that. I made a beanie and I love the yarn and it looks great, but I hate wearing it. Oh no! That sucks. But you know, you learned from that project and your next one is gonna come out great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, increase. We're just gonna keep at it. And then we're gonna be so good at it, it'll be like, I don't even know what the problem was. I mean, that sweater, I would still like it to be a sweater, but maybe I'll choose a stitch that's like got a bunch of space in it. But then I feel like that defeats the purpose of it being a sweater if it's too holy. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do about it. It's gorgeous. I don't know, maybe I should knit it or something so that it's drapier. But you guys, I suck at knitting. I'm still figuring that out. Exactly, so I kind of keep encouraging people to try fiber arts, and some would say push, but they're just dramatic. I agree with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think my first knit project should be a sweater. That's a bit much. But it being a bulky yarn might help. I could make a big scarf out of it. Like practically a wearable blanket. But I still have to keep in mind it's gonna be heavy. I don't know. There are two things I'll always tell them. One, commit to your little mistakes. It gives the piece character. You can look back on them later and see your growth. And two, give yourself grace and room to fail. I agree. I absolutely agree. And let's be real. When it's negative 10 degrees, that sweater is gonna feel amazing. But I don't know what to do when it comes to washing it. I washed it in my washing machine because it's like washable, and I had it in the dryer at a really low temperature. It wouldn't dry. I had to end up like air drying it, and it took like 2 weeks because it's heavy. So it's, my mom suggested just to wear it and then let it air out forever. Like, I mean, I guess I would want to wash it at some point. I'm really not sure what to do about the laundry situation with that one. But it's nice and toasty, for sure. It's not a dry clean fabric, so I mean, dry clean makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't. They're gonna be like, holy crap, this is heavy. I still have a little bit of that yarn left, so maybe I can knit a swatch and see if it will work out better knit instead of crochet, because you know, crochet is kind of dense in by comparison anyway. It uses more yarn than knit does in all the stitches. So maybe I can play around with that. Do like a simple raglan or something. Nothing complicated. Or like a poncho. Just make a diamond. Make it simple. That actually might be nice. What are those called? Like a ruana? A ruana could be nice. But with sleeves. I've seen some people make cute tops where you just do 2 granny squares and then you just like sew it together like this. Could do that maybe. I also picked a sweater as my first knit project. I'll get around to it starting it someday. Yeah, I'm a little considering I haven't even successfully made a crochet sweater hardly. I'm not gonna start with a knit sweater. I actually bought a pattern for a shawl. It's pretty much just a sheet. And I think it'd be a really good practice for knitting and getting the hang of my tension because it's just a long rectangle. So that is my project I have elected. I have to figure out a yarn to use for it. I have a lot of this kind of yarn, this really inexpensive acrylic yarn. I have a ton of it. But I may want to make that out of something a little nicer. Plus all of my yarn's really random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I have to say, this type of yarn I think is best suited for blankets. So there's that. I'm probably a little crazy for even making this a sweater to begin with. But I'm determined to learn. And this is the yarn I've got. So that's where that's happening. So like I said, I didn't make garments ever. Mostly just blankets. And these blankets will last forever. You could wash them a million times and they hold up. That's why I have so much of it. Yeah, acrylic. I'm sure it's fine. When you wash it a few times, it softens up nice. I do worry about them being a little too warm. But like I said, it does get really cold here. So I think I will appreciate that when that time comes. And if I just wash it a few times, it won't be as itchy. It doesn't take long for it to soften up. So if I just wash it a handful of times before I ever wear it, it won't be no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus, acrylic yarn has all the pretty colors. And it's inexpensive. But, also, I do like the feel of the nicer yarns. But at my size, you guys, buying enough yarn for a garment is expensive. It can be pricey. Steam it? Oh, I never thought about steaming it. I don't even have a steamer. Do you think maybe that's what I should do with my heavy sweater? It's wool though. Well, it's half wool, half acrylic. That's why it's washable. So I assume it's steamable. I don't know what to do with that sweater. I don't know what to do with it. I made it last year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I only wore it in like January. I wore it maybe 4 times. Which is a shame. Because it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Alrighty. Look at us. Look at this progress. I'm excited. Double crochet right here. And then we mark the stitch. And then we do 7 double crochets and an increase. What did I say? 7? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And an increase. Look at that. It's amazing. I'm excited for a spirally sweater. Oh, I'm like off screen, sorry. Let me lean in. Is it getting blurry? Oh, I bet you it's the autofocus flipped on. I can probably fix that. Because my hands are moving. It's freaking it out, man. Still kind of blurry. That seems alright. Okay. I wish I would have noticed that sooner. We're like 4 hours in, and I'm like, is my camera blurry? Useless! That's okay. Amazing. I think we were on 7. Yes. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Making sure. Excuse me. You're doing the chair blankie. The chair blankie is in the living room. It is a little bit too big to stream. So I work on it whilst watching television. This is going to be a sweater. I have the first half over here. And so I'm now making the back panel, front and the back. And then once the circles are roughly the same size, I'll square it off and then sew it together, I guess, and add some sleeves, and it'll be super cool. Can't really see it, but we're very excited about it. Sweet Treats, how are you? We also made a flamingo. Show it to you. We made a flamingo earlier. Very cute. Look at these little wings, though. It's my favorite part. Adorable. Adorable! We're just trying to finish things up today. I started this... Oh gosh, when did I start this? My phone would tell me when I started this. Well, I started this one today, but the other one. I started that and the Web Mistress shawl, like around the same time. I finished the shawl, but not the sweater. I started it June 23rd. So it's about time that I finish this because it's gonna be cold in like a month. So I gotta finish. Good. Cooked, prepped, napped, ate. Now sticker book and chill. Ooh, is it one of those painting sticker books where you paint by sticker or whatever it's called? Is it one of those? My kid had one of those. It was pretty cool. They were like mosaic tiled patterns. It was pretty neat. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. It was very like presentation tile. Yeah, is it? I'm excited. Those are really nice. Meditative. Are you crocheting anything new lately? Working on anything? Famous paintings? Cool. It's exciting. Did we increase these too much? One, increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we did. We were supposed to do 6. We were supposed to do 6, I think. Unless the blue one is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Did I just do like the last one wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I just did the last one wrong. Thank goodness. Carry on. Carry on. Increase here. And then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we can do 8. Ooh, yes, please. A coworker gave me a plastic canvas and I'm making a clutch purse out of it. Oh, fun. That's awesome. You have such generous coworkers. They're always giving you craft materials. I have a coworker that has given me some yarn. They like destashed yarn they weren't gonna use. I have used some. My coworkers are wild. Here's our spiral so far. Fuzz everywhere. We're getting there, friends. Saz is here. Hello. Welcome in. We are continuing work on the spiral sweater. We finished the first side. I mean, we didn't start this on stream. I had this worked on from before, but we finished this side and we started this side. Very exciting stuff. Thank you. We are on 8, row 8. 1, 2, 3. Gotta get to 15. And then I have to watch the tutorial and figure out what to do next. I completely bypassed it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I miscounted. Four 4.5 hours, I could have been hanging. Hi, gosh darn, Twitch just hates telling me when folks are online. Welcome in, Noble. You're here now. We're not quitting anytime soon, so there's still hangout time. I'm working hard on finishing projects. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can hang with us for a little bit. Listen to my tavern jaunt. Welcome, the Gamer Collective. Welcome in. I've got to work on making some pasta. Oh, that's a good thing to work on. Make that pasta. Welcome. Noble's making pasta. You're in for a good time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I stopped counting. 6, 7. We are making a spiral sweater. It is pinned at the top of chat if you want to see what it is we're working on. We have one half already. We're making the other half. Once the spiral motif is complete, it will get squared off and then fashioned into a sweater with stripy sleeves. It'll be fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I wanted to make sure that the spirals are roughly the same size, so I'm making the spirals first. And I'll worry about the squaring off after. so that they're done the same way. Because I know myself, if I went through squaring it all off and then doing this whole spiral, I'm not going to remember what I did to the other one. So I'm kind of like making them in tandem so that I don't forget what I'm doing. It's super cute. You can make one too. Must be pasta night because I made pasta earlier as well. Nice. I am cooking pasta as well. What? I didn't get the pasta memo? Dang, I didn't make pasta, but I made a tomato pie, which basically tasted like pizza. Wow. I had a beef and cheese burrito. It was very good, but definitely not pasta. I haven't eaten pasta in a long time. I'm on a weight loss journey, and pasta is one of those things that I stopped eating. I also stopped eating ramen, which was really sad because I like ramen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4. I refuse to give up pizza though, so if I had to go pizza or pasta, which one are you keeping? Pasta got the boot. No hesitation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I cannot. A life without pizza is not worth living. So, there's that. Two, 3, 4. Now the trick is not overeating it. I am still working on that. Okay, I'm on the increase. Oh, I have to agree with that, but my wife would say otherwise. Her favorite dish is spaghetti and meatballs. That makes sense. No, pizza wins. I started watching C2 again. They just got to Upper Duke. Oh, Upper Duke! I love it. Exciting. We can talk about season 2 now. I will try not to spoil you though, so it's like you have to lead all of those conversations so I know where you are. No pasta here, but I'm gonna air fry zucchini in a bit. I love that. Air fried zucchini, like zucchini fries, is so good. Is that color a dark blue or is it black? It is black. And so there's nice dark blues in the variegated yarn, so I paired it with black. I've had this yarn for a long time, you guys. This yarn has been in my stash forever. I don't even remember how long I've had this yarn. And I bought it, I think, for a blanket. And then I don't think I ended up making the blanket. But I have so much of this yarn. I've used it a lot over the years, and I still have a lot of it. Young me didn't understand how much yarn she needed for that blanket. Because she clearly could have made 2 blankets out of the amount of yarn that she bought. So, I was just looking for a project to use up this yarn. And a long time ago, like ages ago, I knew I wanted to pair it with black because I thought it would look cool. But I didn't know what I wanted to make out of it. And I came across this tutorial earlier this year for this spiral sweater and was like, that's what I'm making. That's the winner right there. It's gonna look so good. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna live in this sweater when it's done. Oh my god. I have started watching Age of Umbra. Nice. I'm currently watching the character creation episode. Age of Umbra was really cool. I enjoyed it. I watched all of it already. If anybody wants to know what Himi watches, it's pretty much just Critical Role. I don't watch television. I watch vloggers on YouTube. A lot of art vlogs, a lot of people painting and just being creative, and Critical Role. I want to vlog so bad, you guys. I have talked about it forever. And then every time I record to do vlogging, I have no idea what to say. I have started vlogs for like the past couple years, and they all start off exactly the same. Me being an absolute dweeb. Because I don't know what to talk about. I'm not a very chatty person, I don't think. So it's really difficult to, like, I don't know. Hey, guys, what's going on? This is what I'm doing this week. I don't know. Come along with me. The thing about my life is I fit in my creative work just a few minutes at a time all throughout the day. So it's not like I have, like right now it's kind of rare to have 4-5 hours just sitting here and crafting. Not super typical. It's normally 20 minutes at a time in between chores and work and whatever else I'm doing. So vlogging said creative work is a challenge. Because it'll just take 20 minutes to set up the film, and then my window is gone. So I don't film it. It's proven difficult. Don't know how to fix that. So I just randomly post on Instagram now and again. That's the best I've got. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing, guys, follow my Instagram. I feel like I update there pretty regularly. That's where all the happenings go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we are now on 9. 9. From the ground up. I have the Caduceus sweater, but I would love to make my own version of the Caduceus sweater. It's actually just over here. But it's too big. I bought it too big and then have since dropped some weight, so now it's like really, really big. um, I imagine a day where I can do pretty knit color work and make my own version that fits my shape. I think it'll be really fun. It would be heavily inspired by that sweater, but a little different. But you know, there's a problem with that, guys. I don't know how to knit, let alone do beautiful color work. That's complicated. I can barely do color work with crochet. I've learned a lot this year, though. I'm leveling up my skills. My Ganon sweater idea is going to go swimmingly with like a pixel grid. But I'm going to crochet that. I've been hoarding yarn colors for it. I've been learning about pixel grids and stuff. It's gonna be awesome. So I get to design the motif and then put the motif in yarn form. And I figure it'd be kind of like this, where I make it and then square it off and make a sweater out of it. Is how I imagine that to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we could probably do that soon. You know, it's one of those projects that I want to get to, but I have to clear my whips so I can start new whips. I don't want a million in progress things happening at once. But I'm excited about that project. I'm going to draw the Ganon eye stalks from Breath of the Wild, but I want to draw them in like they're a bouquet of flowers, and then transpose it to pixel art basically, and then make a pixel grid. So I get to merge my 3 loves together in one project, and I'm quite excited about it. I'm still practicing my color changing technique though. I'm still a little sloppy, and so I don't want to start that project and it be sloppy. Still practicing. So I need to maybe find a project where I get to practice the color changing some more. Find a pattern that already exists that I can just follow and get the hang of it. It'll be exciting. I want to figure out what can I pair the eye stalks with. I haven't decided. Because you know, when you have a bouquet of flowers, it's more than the one. So what'll look really good with eye stalks? I could be inspired by bouquets of flowers and make them flowers, or I could get more Breath of the Wild inspiration, and then we could, you know, play some game, get some inspiration. There's of course the Silent Princess, but I don't think those would look good with eye stalks. So I'm trying to think Ganon themed. There's the black goo. What's kind of purple? That might be hard to portray as pixel art, but if I have enough color in there, as long as they're not too elaborate. I have lots to think about still with the design, but I'm excited about it. And then I get to walk around with weird eyeballs on my sweater, and that's the best part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weren't we on 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I missed a stitch. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. also kind of want to draw fan art of my little hobbit from the game we're playing. Just of my hobbit. That'd be so fun. I've been meaning to unearth a sketchbook. I've talked about this a few times, where I'm kind of not keen on sharing my artwork these days because of the climate of the internet and certain problems that irritate me and stress me out. So we're not going to talk about that. But so I think I'm going to do like a sketch journal where I can just doodle when I feel like it. I also still want to get better at my portraiture. That is one thing I miss working on. I was doing that quite a bit. So maybe hobbit portraits, I don't know. They do have fun face shapes. They're very adorable. It'd be hard not to share hobbit portraits, though. I would want to show you guys. Look at them! They're so cute! This one's like rippling a little more than the other one did. For some reason. Crocheting too tight, maybe. Looks good though. I like it. So we just finished 9, I believe. Just confirm. Yes. So now we do 10. This one will be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. And an increase here. And then we do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we increase. See how it's like fortune cookie shaped? The other one's definitely flat. I'm not sure why this one isn't. Interesting. So maybe this one could be the front. It's bowed a little bit, but I need more space in the front, technically. So maybe we can make that work in my favor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what are you guys all up to? Are you looking forward to next week? Anything cool happening? The other thing you put. Oh, wait. Are those locks for something or for the design? Oh, yes. These are stitch markers. And they are to help me keep count. And help me realize where I am at. My daughter starts 8th grade on Tuesday already? Oh my gosh. You guys start school in August? I keep forgetting that. Just about to eat my finished pasta. Yummy. What did you sauce with? Oh no, vacation's over. That's a bummer. D&D night on the 14th. Trinity night on the 20th. That's really exciting. Everybody's doing cool stuff. Cool stuff indeed. My kiddo starts like the day after Labor Day. So I need to do some school shopping still. Schedules were just posted at the end of last week. So now I know what to get. We need to do that. This is red pepper sauce with Italian sausage. That sounds good. So much Parmigiano Reggiano. That sounds fantastic. That sounds so good. Enjoy your dinner. Next week is like kind of a standard week for me. But that's okay. Nothing wrong with a little routine. What? Some music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Increase. Did you guys like the tavern music? Should I pick something else? I think we've listened to it 3 or 4 times. We can pick something else. There is a playlist called Vintage Camera, Cinematic, Outdoor Cooking, Drama, Sound of Japan. What is History Podcast? That's an interesting name for a playlist. Just gonna open them all in new tabs because some of these make me curious. Can we hear Himi Jams 1995? Or I guess that's copyrighted. It would be copyrighted. Supper time! Enjoy your supper. To be perfectly honest, in 1995, I listened to a lot of alternative rock. And I listened to a lot of like big band swing and like ska. So Himi Jams 1995 would be this really weird mix of like Frank Sinatra and Glenn Miller, and then like Alice in Chains, or like Soundgarden, like that kind of. Himi was kind of all over. Himi has always had a very wide range of interests. So that's Himi Jams 1995. You can find you a playlist that fits that bill. I had a weird obsession over like World War I and World War II. So, like, I don't know, old-timey radio. What do they call that? That it's kind of like a thing now. Like that postmodern jukebox kind of stuff. I was listening to all of that kind of thing in 1995. Yeah. I'm here to provide validation because that sounds dope AF. Well, I'm so glad you think so. All my friends were like, Himi, you're weird. I'm like, thanks. I will take that as a compliment. They were not listening to that kind of stuff. They were very much into the boy bands and the girl bands. And there's nothing wrong with that. I like that too. But that is not the majority of what I was listening to. I was very much more or less into the big band kind of sound back then. Rockabilly. That kind of thing. And then when 1999 came around, I dove headfirst into J-pop and J-rock and K-pop and K-rap. I did a huge nosedive because I discovered anime, and that literally took over all of my interests. Like, it's like you flipped a switch and I go from, you know, big band to Big Bang. If anybody knows that band. I don't know. When did they start? That actually might have been later. I think that was 2000s. Anywho, let's pick some music. Oh yeah, Weird Al's great. I'm into that too. Weird Al is great. So let's look at outdoor cooking. A compilation of laid-back acoustic and soft house tracks to set the mood for a relaxed cooking experience in the great outdoors. Let's listen to this. I like that it's laid back because those are the vibes here. I leave the heavy metal to other moments, not necessarily on stream. Heavy metal is for other times. Mostly in the early morning when I'm trying to wake up. So you gotta get going, you know. Noble, what's your favorite Weird Al song? From any era. Oh yeah, those are good. One More Minute is funny. What, did I just finish the black? I did, right? Or, yeah. I'm over here, right? The last track what I was doing. All about the pennies, baby. It's funny. Good times, good times. I was obsessed with it back then, couldn't stop listening to it over and over. My folks got tired fast. Mine, they didn't mind, but they're like, there are other parody artists you need to know. So we got to listen to lots of Weird Al, but also like Dr. Demento and like Ray Stevens. Like they were very adamant that we listened to more than one person. Which is, I think, how I got the musical tastes that I have. I'm kind of all over the board. Love Game, hello, I'm good, how are you? Welcome in. We are crocheting a spiral sweater. Working on the motif for that. It's rippling a little bit, but I think it'll be okay. How are you? So we've got 1, 2, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then our increase, and we bump it up to 11, you guys. Turn it up to 11. It's super late here. 1:33 in the morning, my goodness. My goodness. Well, welcome in. We do pride ourselves on having a very chill flavor here. So I think we might be appropriate for 1:30 in the morning. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We like to crochet more often than not. Sometimes we draw. Sometimes we get really chatty. We do also play the occasional cozy video game or Zelda video game because that's my favorite series. It's just kind of whatever here. Mostly crochet, like 90% crochet, I would say. 9% art and 1% gaming. Oh yes, posture. I think my posture's okay. But I will pay closer attention. My back's not hurting. I assume it's been okay, but maybe I'm like this and don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want to get to 11. I'm going to sit up straight. Am I in frame? Okay. When I get drawing, that posture check's important. I notice I hunch a lot when I'm drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. It's like, can I not see? Why am I lording over my paperwork? It's kind of funny. England, okay here, but I would rather live somewhere else. Oh, I have a few other friends I have met from England on Twitch, and so I figured that was Scotland time. Both places are lovely. I like everywhere. Everywhere is great. Just like to experience places. Where would you prefer to live, Love Game? It seems like it's a nice place, but I've not had the opportunity to visit England. Maybe one day. That would be fun. I've always wanted to live in America. Really? Ooh, a mod poll. What do you want the poll? Does it say that the mod gets to make what the poll is, or do you get to suggest? Let me see. Let me see what it says. Mod poll. The mod runs a poll of their choice. I can't believe how fast your hands are moving. You're really talented. Oh, thank you. I've been crocheting a long time. I think it's really hard to determine how long I've been crocheting because I took long breaks. Like, I learned to crochet when I was little, but I didn't consistently crochet from then to now. So I'm really not sure how long I would be crocheting for. Swear, are you around? The US is crazy different from state to state. Yeah, they all have their own like culture in a way. It's people in my area I don't like. Aw. That sucks. I'm sorry. Everybody should like where they live. I feel like it's one of those small luxuries in life. You should at least like your neighborhood. I'm from California, but I currently live in the Midwest. So it's very different as far as the vibe. It's a little more affordable around here too. But some of the stuff that happens around here, I'm like, what is going on? Somebody was telling me something last week that I didn't know what they were talking about. What was it? I'm not sure. I've also heard American food is amazing. I think it is. I think just an hour ago we were all talking about how much we loved hamburgers. Like, they're so good. Do you miss folks telling you to hang loose or call a busted thing jank? What? You mean me? I feel like people say that still. I want to say Raji specifically uses jank like at least once a day. Oh, feels like California talk to me. Well, firstly, I do call everybody bro or man, which is like a little insensitive these days because not everybody is a bro or a man or a dude. And I still use those terms like indiscriminately. Oh my god, dude. You could be a lady. I'm still gonna call you a dude. Yeah. Everybody's dude. You do? Oh, good. I'm really happy to hear that. You are welcome here. And if you craft at all, feel free to share. Because makers of all kind are celebrated here. So whatever you make, you can comfortably share if you would like. Most folks will understand from your delivery what you mean in a casual way. Yeah. It's because I'm like old now. Oh, that's the other thing. I say like a lot. That's very Californian. Like, oh my god. I do say that quite a bit. I do a lot of this, which is... I'm out here hugging all the trees. You betcha. I have to say you betcha now because I'm trying to assimilate into the culture. But it doesn't sound right when I say it because I enunciate. You know who's old? Your president. So if you ain't his age, you're plenty young. Well, I'm not quite that old. This song is loud. This song is very loud. Let's just calm down, ma'am. Well, let's see. We gotta do a poll. Swear disappeared, so I'll do it. I built something we have over here called an airfix. I love doing them. It's model planes, cars, and boats, and you paint them and build them. Piece by piece, that sounds cool. Zek is here. Hi, welcome in. Oh my goodness. You resubbed 47 months? I am not worthy. I'm not worthy. Thank you so much for your support for 47 months. That means a ton to me. That you hanging out with little old me for 47 months. My goodness. Yes, you are. Accept love. Please do not resist. Bring it in, Zek. Bring it in. Bring it in. Thank you. Everyone is worthy in their own way. Aw, you guys. You're making me blush. Let's make a poll. Let's see. What can our poll be about? What is your favorite season? Spring, summer, fall, winter. And we're gonna run this poll for 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Bing, bang, boom. You can only vote for one. I know, my favorite is summer and fall. But if I had to pick one, I probably would say summer. Because 2 of them I love equally, and 2 of them I have nothing but utter disdain for. Which ones are your favorite, Noble? I love summer because I'm a beach girl. But I love fall because I love cozy sweaters. Like, and the hot cocoa and the crunchy leaves. Spring and autumn? Yeah. Summer can die in a hole. I love it. Well, yeah. I'm not super fond of winter either. I get so cold so easily, and it gets mighty cold here where I live now in the Midwest. I'll take my California winter. Can I have that back? I would love that back. Winter never bothered me until I moved to Wisconsin, and now I'm like, what is this? What is this? You love the snow? My husband loves the snow. It doesn't bother M, swear, Zek. West Coast winter is just a lot of slush. We didn't get any slush. The only way you got slush was if you went up the mountain to go visit the ski resort. I lived too far south that it was just rain. It sometimes was rainy. That was it. And it was only cold after the sun went down. And you were already inside by that point. It's worse than the tundra. That's true. It's a darn sight cooler up here than California. Yeah. It's so cold here. But I get to live in my sweaters, so I can't really complain. I do love the cozy sweater, and I am obsessed with making shawls. A shawl is just a wearable, socially acceptable blanket. So, I mean, I love them. I've only been to Cali 3 times. Each time it was luckily not in the summer. It can be tough. Here it's slush too. That's why I want to go to America and build a snowman. We've got plenty of snow for you, love game. We have so much snow here. And it's been really rainy this year so far. So we predict that it's going to be so snowy. I'm very fortunate that I work from home. I kind of insisted on it. I told my husband, like, if we're gonna live somewhere where it's usually snowy, I'm okay with that. But I am working from home because I refuse to commute in the snow. I have no business driving in the snow. None at all. So I was able to find a position Oh my gosh, we're getting a raid. Why is that so loud? Ah! Oh my goodness, hide your ants. Coming through with a can of raid. Pumpkin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You're probably getting ads, so I'm just gonna hang out for a second. A raid means that another streamer ended their broadcast and that they are taking everybody who is watching and sending them to another channel who is live. So Pumpkin just ended their stream. And now we're all gonna hang out here, which is super, super thoughtful. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get you a shout out. There's a poll for like 2 seconds. Vote your favorite season, you guys. Pumpkin. Let's see what Pumpkin was doing. The Spectacular Pumpkin was playing, ooh, Fields of Mystria? How is it going? Aw, thank you, Love Games. How is Fields of Mystria? Tell me everything. It does look so good. I want to play it so bad. But we're playing Tales of the Shire right now. I can only do one game at a time, you guys. My attention span is very small. Winter won? What? You guys, winter is the favorite season of chat. I didn't vote, but I would have voted for summer, so it wouldn't have mattered. Well, time to descend into madness for the next 10 hours. Is it time for work? You're going to work? Zach, please be careful. Take care. Enjoy your evening. Watch out for the mad ones. It started with some extra things. Yeah. Oh gosh, it looks so much fun. Love Games is off to bed. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And I hope to see you again. We appreciate that you visited us today. Take care. Fall is the best season? Nice, nice. Be careful, Zach. Let's see. Fields is so fun. Started with some extra things. Hope you're well. I was lurking earlier when you're making the flamingo. Well, let me show you. Let me show you. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Himi, and I am a crochet fanatic, I guess I should say. I feel weird saying I'm a crochet artist because I don't design anything. So I'm not sure if it counts if I'm just a maker. You have to tell me what you guys think. I made flamingo. Very adorable. This one's for my mom, Noble. She made a request. I'm not sure about this beak. I followed the pattern. It just seems so very dinky. I think I'm gonna make one for, like, a bigger one. I don't know about it. I hate her, but I forgive her. Oh, Noble. You think it's okay? I worry that it's really, like, small. But I'm letting it grow on me. 'Cause it's done. Here's its tail. These are sprigs that they said to put on its head, but like flamingos don't have sprigs on their head. And the pattern didn't have a tail, so I put them there. There they are. I love these flat legs. Look at how cute those are. I love it. Came out really good. I'm making a top, a tank top. It's on the blocking board. That's with this yarn here. So I can't really show it to you, but there's the yarn. It's a nice dark green. Looking at how it's blocked, or blocking, I think the straps are too long. So when it's dry, I'm gonna undo where I put them together and unravel a little bit. So it's not quite done. And then we're making a spiral sweater now. I started this project in June. And we're getting into sweater weather, so I better finish it. So that's what we're doing now. We have the other half over here. Ugh. It's gonna be fun. You love how pokey the beak is. Well, it is a fun pattern. Definitely a fun project. Excuse me. So, thank you again for your raid, Pumpkin. As you guys know, I mostly crochet. Sometimes we draw. Sometimes we play cozy games. We're currently very much stuck into Tales of the Shire. I'm in the fall season. And it's a blast. Have you made sweaters for Emswer, and does he wear them with pride? No. Emswer doesn't really wear sweaters. And if I made him a sweater, I don't know. I've never made him a sweater. Closest thing I've made for him is like slipper socks, and he liked those. I actually should make him another pair because they got a hole in them. So that should be next to my to-do list, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Best seasoning? Garlic powder, full send. Garlic powder is good. I like to use the fresh garlic or jarlic, which is, people are very angry about the jarlic. I like, gosh, what's my favorite seasoning? I really like to use a few. I mean, salt and pepper, sure, but I like garlic powder. I like onion powder. I really also like I get packets of beef like bouillon, and I use that as a seasoning. I don't make broth out of it. I just sprinkle it on stuff, and it's really, really good. Garlic is such a fun word. Paprika is good. We use a lot of Old Bay here. Also fennel seed. Won't make pasta without it. That's a good one. I don't use a lot of fennel. Like hardly at all. That's interesting. It's very like sharp tasting. It's very prickly. I don't know of a good way to describe it. Yeah, I like jarlic. We have some fresh garlic right now, so I'm feeling very spoiled about it. I just want to roast it in whole cloves and eat it. I should mash it up in some butter, you guys. That sounds so good. I should roast it in the air fryer and mash it up in some butter. That sounds so good. I consider garlic an affront to flavor, but you do you. It's convenient. I just know of fennel as an invasive species where I used to work. There's an island off the coast of California that's being overrun by fennel, and someone brought over for their herb garden. Oh my goodness. OMG, BRB, going to fennel aisle. My teeth and ambition are bared. Be prepared for my return. Hi Saz, welcome. This is how far we got on our sweater number 2. Sweater side number 2. We're on 11. We gotta get to 15, you guys, and then I can start squaring it off. But this one is like ripply for some reason. I don't know why. The other one's not, and I'm literally doing the same exact thing. Not sure what to make of that. But when I square it off, I can accommodate, I suppose. Don't know why it's doing that. It's great that we'll soon be connected to a Saz that is all-time adored. He is all-time adored, isn't he? Saz is one of our favorite people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And for the record, I like fresh garlic more than garlic. I am just sometimes lazy. The garlic exists for the days where I can't be bothered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right now we've got real garlic, so I'm enjoying that. It's definitely better. I also use garlic powder. It really just depends. No vampires coming over here. We ingest too much garlic. Just all of it. I used to clean off the garlic cloves and like put them in a little sheet of tin foil and put them in my toaster oven and literally just eat them. Because I'm strange. If I'm too lazy to smash the clove of garlic with the back of a knife and mince it, I'll order takeout. Well, I'm a very busy lady. And dinner time, I work until 7:30, so dinner time is very rushed around here. We eat dinner at like 5:30, and then I have to go right back to work. So, garlic it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He me's not picky. OMG. I have a friend in my D&D group who jokes about being a vampire all the time, and the DM wanted me to host since they've got folks staying at their place. But I told them I couldn't take the chance of inviting a vampire into my home, and it was not well received. I think it's a great joke. It's a wonderful joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That just like bodes gives credence to their claim that they're a vampire, because they took it personally. And it's like, if they weren't a vampire, they would have laughed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this should be 10. And then it's 11 after the increase. I grew up watching Buffy. I know the rules. You tell him. Buffy was great. Did you ever watch Passions? Do you guys remember that show? We totally watched Passions. Vampires are people too. I mean, technically, sure. Just really, really old people. I know it was heavily featured in Buffy as a show that both Joyce and Spike watched, but I've never seen Passions. It was a soap opera, but it was like alternatively themed, like with witches and magic and stuff. So, the days of our lives, but they were witches. Guys, has anyone ever seen Saz Eat Garlic or Venture into Sunlight? Yes, and yes. I have seen both of those things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then our increase. Saz and I are both halflings. Probably. I've seen him in Sunlight, yes. Shh! No bull! Shh! We're up to 11, you guys. Almost there. I am the only known vampire golfer. I've been photographed with Saz in the sunlight even, that's true. It's true. And boy do I suck. You're so funny. So funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. boy. To the blue side. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We increase right here. And we are up to 12. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we increase. Sit up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like, wait, I think that was 12. It was. I'm on 11, right? Or am I on 12? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I am on 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I was thinking 11 still. To the black yarn. It's so ripply. So strange. Let us compare. Like, this one curled up on the end a little bit, but not much. It flattened out okay. I think it's just how I'm holding it. It's like making it bunch up. But when you smooth it out, it's flat. What happened here? There's like this random little... Oh, you can't see it. Blinks! You are getting very sleepy. Yes, this is the second one. Because it's the front and the back of a sweater. But I wanted the spirals to be roughly the same shape. I wanted to do the spirals first and then square off the spirals like in tandem so that they're done the same way. Because I know myself, if I go from start to finish on one, I'm going to make the second one and be like, why is it coming out different? I don't know. Because I'm inconsistent, maybe? Either way, I wanted to do the spirals first. We're on 12. I started that first spiral back in June. And we're cranking this one out today. Bing, bang, boom. So where's the increase? Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we increase, and then we go to 12. Wahahaha, you're getting very sleepy. Ooh. Tell all your friends to follow Code Hemi. And then Noble falls asleep. I have a small dilemma, you guys. Follow Code Hemi. Hashtag spam. Hashtag ad. I have a dilemma. It's kind of a silly dilemma. I have these fingernails, you see. I really like how they look. I love the look of having long nails. But holy moly, are they annoying. I don't know how the long nail girlies do it. I normally chop them off because they get in my way. But I'm trying to make an effort to keep them long because I really like how they look. Just, yeah. I feel like I'm involved in too many things. I'm constantly stabbing my palms. Just doing basic stuff. Dishes, laundry, when we pack up for shows and stuff. When I type, they are in the way all the time. But I like them. I spent a long time with really brittle nails because I was unhealthy for a very long time. But I'm getting my health in order, and one of the benefits I'm noticing of being healthy is that my nails aren't breaking anymore. So I want to keep them because they're finally growing. But how do you live? How do you live? They're so irritating. You can tell I'm not used to them, yeah. It's like, gosh. I don't know how people do it. Best I've got is filing them to be rounded so that I don't accidentally slice myself. Because that's happened. Eventually you'll forget how nice it was to be able to use your fingers deftly. Yeah. So I'm trying to keep them, but one of these days, you guys, you're gonna see them missing, probably. I'm gonna get frustrated and chop them all off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, increase. Fold this in half. Because it helps us. This is in the way. Put it over here for now. I do typos all the time now, which I'm not used to, because the fingernails keep hitting other keys. It's like, clearly, I don't know how to type now. I have to relearn where to put my hands. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I just miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I thought so. Like, I think I just skipped over one. You just adjust your typing angle to adjust for gorgeosity. Yeah, they're definitely inconvenient sometimes. I'm doing my best to keep them because they're growing nicely for once. But geez Louise. I'm also just really curious, like, how long will they grow? I feel like this is the longest they've been. How long will they get? 6 to 9 inches. There you go. That would be really long. If you let them, they'll get creepy, horrible long. I'm here for it. But also, how will I function? So maybe I'm not here for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did I count wrong, you guys? I should be on 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I should be doing the Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because we're on 12. Get it? Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Yay! Noble saying. Got 10. 11, 12. Increase. Increase 1, 2. That looks weird. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can move this back here on my left side. Should it be going all the way over? I don't think so. Why was that marker there? I feel like I did this last time when I got this high. It's like the marker system becomes less useful as this thing gets bigger. Do they keep going around? I get confused. It becomes too repetitive, and then it all blurs together. Stop getting high off markers then. It's too high. She's so high. I barely had any water. It's been 6.5 hours, and like, I haven't even gone through this. Normally I drink 3 of these a day, and I think we just have this one. Oh boy. Dehydrated.
Splish.
Splish. Kaboom! Oh boy. Yeah, because it went to here. Did I go all the way? Because then we've only had the increases for halfway through. And that might be why it's rippling a little bit. I feel like I need to keep going around. Prep on the air fryer zucchini is done. Heck yeah! Get them zucchini fries. I might keep going around. I'm missing what you guys are saying. Sploosh! I have pita crackers and hummus. Yummy. I have tortilla chips and salsa. Yummy. I have pretzels, but you know what I'm craving? Potato chips. Why am I like this? Forgot about how the internet had been ruined and anything can be a TLD now. Like your mom could be a domain, which is crazy. So you're craving potato chips. I think the tortilla chips is probably your closest bet. Or the pretzels, because they're the saltier options. I think you're just craving salt. And crunch, yeah. I would try the tortilla chips on the salsa. Or the pretzels. Pretzels and hummus is one of my favorite snacks, so maybe you can eat some of that. Vinegar. Salsa has vinegar in it, right? Yes. Totally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Increase. I mean, it could. If you let it sit long enough. The thing that salsa has going for it is you could do like a bit of lime juice in there. And it'll have the same sour. So if you have any lime juice, sprinkle some in there. That might help. I picked up some Girl Scout cookie Thin Mint Pop-Tarts at the store earlier. So we'll see how those go. Interesting. Hopefully they're good. I have lemons but no limes. You could do a little bit of lemon. It would still go. It's just that citrus. A little bit of sour. Sour plus crunch is what I want. Maybe she eat pickles. Yeah. Do some pickles. Pickles and pita chips. Be tasty. Just put the pickle slice on the pita chip. It'd be really good, I promise. One of my favorite snacks, it has nothing to do with anything we're talking about, but we are talking about snacks. I like to get sliced cucumbers and put a little tiny smear of cream cheese, but the cream cheese has like Beaumont and dill mixed in. And then you top it with a single slice of pepperoni. And it's so good. It's so good. You should have that. It's like, this is not pizza, but I mean, it's hitting a craving. And it's healthier than pizza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's so good. That's a snack that I have currently in the fridge. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think I need those anymore. I kept them on the other one. Ten, 11, 12, and an increase. Oh, I'm stuck. And we're going to number 13. Boy. Frame. Seems like it. One, two, three, 4. It's almost 9. Should probably end. 6, 7, 8. It's also getting hard to keep in frame. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Increase. I feel like I'm twisting weird to keep it in the camera. And it's hurting my shoulder. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Increase. Cannot see any of this. Well, guys, I think it might be time to end our stream. It has been so much fun hanging out with you guys. I feel like we were very productive today. We got a lot done. No, I have to find something to do. Yeah, I'm hitting that wall. We've got 7 hours, almost 6.5 hours, because I took a break. I'm tired. I hit a wall. I need to stretch, I think. Or I'm gonna be sore tomorrow, probably. What can we do? Is anyone on? Anybody doing stuff? I have messages. Let's see. Anybody on? I don't think anyone's on. You can raid retro, wait. I mean, we can raid the Retro Reggie TV. But nobody's there. Is anybody there? Hanging out? So we could all still hang out. But I just won't be on camera. Hogue is on. Midnight Sumo is... We're watching Japan National High School weightlifting. There's some marbles happening. Hidden Rainbows is on. As of a few minutes ago, there were not anyone. Games with Death is on. Hunt Showdown. It's very, like, exciting there, though. There's a cozy knitting. There's a knit along. Let's check that out. Oh, they're really good at the stuff, you guys. They're making a Katamari scarf. How fun is that? We might have to check this out. Maybe I'll learn how to knit watching somebody else do it. Let's go here. Do they allow raids? Some people don't, which is wild to me. Let's go see this person. Where's my OBS? It's right here. Where is my stream? Where's my stream? We're coming this place here. Amu Blue. Knitting, you guys, like real good knitting. So let's do, here's a raid message for the non-subs. And if you are a sub, here is your message. No typos. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. We had a nice long stream today. Super productive. I finished my tank top. Kind of. It's blocking. I finished my flamingo. And we almost got, like, 2 sides of this done. I would say it's 40% done. And that's exciting. So, what if I'm a submarine sandwich? Which raid message is for me? The one that says I get to eat second dinner. You guys, I love your face. I will see you Monday, 8 o'clock Central. We will probably be working on toys and stuff. Or maybe the sweater. I don't know. Whatever I feel like. Oh, we better go. Bye.